Okay, I'm kind of back, but my POB is still bricked. It's kind of sad. I have to fix that shit. Where did I install my path of building? Mm. Maybe I need to reinstall that shit and let's see where it's saved. Okay. I should be able to tree data, modules, data. I need to find my builds basically, that's the thing. Update. I cannot start Path of Building, it's still bricked. Like, since today, I don't know what happened. Maybe some update or something. That's the thing. I still got this message here. Like, that's fucking annoying. I maybe need to reinstall Path of Building. Might be an option, but I have to save somehow my build collection. Like, that would be really bad. Like, I couldn't show that stuff if everything is deleted. And I don't know where it's saved, all the builds. Maybe I just install it again. Let's download it. Pop up. Path of building. Let's re-download it and see what we can do with it. Download here. Okay. I know I updated it today, so maybe the update bricked it. I made made a video today and I wanted to share my current character, but it wasn't really possible. It's let's just reinstall it in the same folder. I hope it doesn't delete my builds. That would be sad. But I could share at least my profile. And okay, wonderful. Private, okay. So, here I am again. It's live, okay. Man, I need to set up everything again. Pop out chat, so I can deal with that. Pop up another chat. Where was it? Yeah, whatever. Let's. Oh god. Fuck. Pop chat. Okay, here we go. So I had to reinstall Path of Building. Yeah. So I got a few builds in here. DK, Occultist. Which one of them? I think this one here. Yeah, I think, yeah, that's the one with Mage Blood and all the good stuff. And that was my Shaco. Yeah, level 35 DK, level 3 infused channeling. Like, it was near perfect, that thing. Yeah, there's everything in here. Like, the effective HP pool was 1.3 million. That's kind of nice. Okay, I need to show it to you. Okay, so that's working now. So 1.3 million effective HP pool, 16 million damage. That's like very good for DK. Like DK is not a high damage thing. Yeah, everything was great about it. Like I think everything is ticked here, and you need to add some more chaos damage over time in here for the DK damage because it's not calculated automatically. And you just tip the enemy once. And then, yeah, with that HP pool, you never die, basically. You barely die. Of course, there can be shit that kills you. So... That's basically my profile name here. Milky Slice, 1099. Generate, POB, so... DK. That's one. Don't save. And my Animate Guardian, level 99. That's might be the guy. Aegis Aurora, yeah, that's the thing. That's the guy. Yeah, with the insane rings. It was so fucking crazy. Yeah, with roomies and the offering, I had my block and spell block kept. I think that was the thing. Like while mapping, it was never an issue. But the effective HP pool wasn't that great from the looks of it, because I didn't have endurance charges. With endurance charges, it would have been better, but it wasn't that great from the looks of it. But the damage was insane. Like full DPS, 62 million. But even that wasn't really accurate. What was the Animate Guardian? Default Animate Guardian. That was the gear. Like the helmet. Very important. Regenerate 1% life per second per 500 maximum energy shield. Like, yeah, crazy meme builds, basically. Like, not some fucking lightning strikes that everybody plays. Like, I want to make crazy shit with stupid shit. That's the fun part about Path of Exile. But Mask of the Siege Demon is like the go-to helmet for Animate Guardians, in my opinion, because it grants so much energy shield. Like, what was Animate Guardian life? Like, it's 51k life, and he got one shot with 51k life. I got a lot of minion life, by the way, and 60% of the life, that's 30k energy shield. Like, around 30k energy shield divided by 500, that's 60% of his life. Yeah, obviously, is regen per second. Like, that was his life regen, thanks to this helmet alone. Then, like, he regenerated 30k life per second. That was the Animate Guardian, just because of the helmet. And this note here, the maximum life is extra energy shield, and the same stuff with the Necromancer stuff. Very insane. And then you got Gravebind, so nearby enemies killed are counted by this guy. he got one-tapped by the Goatman boss. He jumped on him and he died. He got crit with it was a map with 8-mod map with crit and crit multi, and I buffed him with those toughness scarab things. Like the Titanic scarabs, that's the name. Like those Titanic scarab, and I got 2 Titanic Scarab of Legends, so the Goatman had 4 additional monster mods on top of it, on top of being a Unix that can one-tap many guys, and stuff like that. That was my farm on this character. The thing is, if you would like to do something like that, let's talk first about the gear here. Impulsor's Broken Heart, he even got reduced extra damage from crits. I slapped this one on him. Like, he even took less damage from crits. But still. Okay, let's sell this stuff. Man, that was really devastating. Like, he survived all the time until the shit. 100. Trade. Oh, that's only 50. I always think in Chaos Orbs, so but they are only 10 stack. Yeah, and I got basically Gravebind and Pulsar, so every time anything got shocked, which was all the time, yeah, everything exploded on the screen basically, thanks to the Animate Guardian. And the most important thing, the weapon. This was my weapon on the Animate Guardian. Behemoth Spain. The Banishing Blade, like the Banishing Blade. The crit ignore enemy monster elemental race. I crafted this one myself. Like, it was like this. I copied it into the game. Hits cannot be evaded, so I didn't need any accuracy on my minions. I didn't need any reduction in resist on enemies because it was always ignored. Like any map mod, any endurance charge, etc. It ignored it. And a lot of flat damage and crit chance on it. That was like 60 divine, 70 divine in terms of crafting that weapon. Yeah, 3,800 elemental DPS weapon. And every animated weapon uses this weapon. That's like pretty crazy. That was my Animate Guardian. Like, I started with something else. Like, you can start with some Grey Spire, for example, which is pretty nice. Got some max res, Animate Guardian survives up to 300% increased damage, so explosions are nice. I got a lot of crit, that's the thing. Animate weapon, I need to switch. I think I was close to close. I don't know if it's short. I haven't checked the PoE in a long time. That's the thing. That's the thing. Oh, where was the crit chance, etc. I mean, I got a 9% base crit chance. Then you got the offering. That was another thing. All 3 offerings. I used all 3 of them for 150% crit chance and plus effect and crit multi, all the good stuff. And I think I got a crit chance. No, fresh meat. Fresh meat is another one. Yeah, that's granting a lot of crit chance and crit multi and all the good stuff. And adrenaline for the animate weapons, very nice. And as far as I know, it even if you refresh the minion, it procs again, or something like that. So after that point, it wasn't really hard to scale the crit chance even further. Yeah, definitely. That's you start with something basic, and then you go deep into it, like at some point. Like I didn't plan too much. I think, yeah, I got some older weapons here as well. This one had crafted fire damage. I compared a little bit, but hits cannot be evaded was the best one because I needed like 7 or 8 jewels with high accuracy on it to be hit capped for the animate weapons because they are level 20. They're not that high, they need more accuracy, so hits cannot be evaded was the best option for me. Yeah, that was definitely the best option. So I didn't have to invest in anything into accuracy. Yeah, and they blinded and shit like that, of course. Yeah, I just thought, hey, you need to invest something to reduce enemy resist, etc. Yeah, let's just use the banishing blade, so you don't need to care about resist of enemies, and you're fine. so I'm done with that one. And yeah, accuracy, yeah, hits cannot be evaded, nice, but you need high crit, so you want a high crit weapon. So I got like 9% base crit, and then you got the fresh meat for extra crit chance, and the offering for extra crit chance, and then of course the passive cluster here for crit chance, something like that. Like these here, like those are not special. Like those are more for my character here. Or what do you mean? Which jewels? Yeah, and I got Profane Blue now for extra clear. Like I got Impulsors explosions and Profane Blue explosions on top of it. And I think I don't know if it's the last version. Yeah, it got Enfeeble on hit as well, the Animate Guardian. So every explosion from the Animate Guardian also enfeebled enemies, which also changed the explosions of the Occultist explosion on top of it. So it increased the clear even more, thanks to Enfeeble on hit here. And he got Wine Scream to have another additional curse. So it stacks on top of my curse. So yeah. I got dual curse just from my Animate Guardian. Yeah, this is, that was the idea behind that. So to increase the clear with impulsors of these items and from the occultist stuff, because occultist explosion needs enemies to be cursed, and thanks to Gravebind, every explosion counts as an explosion of the animated guardian. So yeah, that was like the combo of that stuff. But the jewels are not insane. Like I got some minion movement speed, life, some flat damage, nothing special on them. Like most of the stuff I wanted, like life and energy shield for myself, and cover some resist and attributes. That was the main thing. Like I got a lot of resist on them. Like barely anything for minion damage on those jewels. Like those are low values compared to the weapon. Like, that's why I also got so much life and energy shield. But yeah, this character I also invested a little bit into it. I have to say. Yeah, purity of elements and determination, chance to block, to cap some block and get some chaos rest, all the good stuff. But also the effective HP pool doesn't look that great here. I don't know why, because I felt invincible basically. Like it's worse than my Corpse Explode guy. Like way worse, but it was insane. Like everything was frozen all the time. The craft was very easy. I have to say, I am not a good crafter as well. That's the thing. I bought this weapon with a fracture mod, with the attack speed. That was my base. And I used essences and used essences on it. That's it. I just spammed essences until I got like 2 damage mods and the crit chance. I don't remember which essence I threw as a crit chance or flat damage, something like that. And if you got something with like 2 tier 1 or tier 2 rolls in terms of damage and max crit chunks, like a tier 1 crit chunks, yeah, you need just room for hits can't be evaded, and then you craft the rune craft on it, which is expensive as well. But I just bought the base with the fracture mod and essence crafted it. The base costed like 10 divine or something. Okay, it was a little bit of currency for sure, but you can just buy something like this one was a weapon I used earlier, for example, which was fine as well. Like with multi-craft, like way lower damage on top of it, and I got burning damage you kill have a chance to explode. That was a weapon I used earlier, like at the start. Not at the start, but pretty early in the character progression. Like just multi-crafted, attack speed and hits can be evaded, with just 2 random damage mods and crit chance, not even capped. Of course, you build up your character over time, but that's an option. And there are, of course, some unique weapons you could use as well, like Grey. The Grey Spire is a great weapon for something like that as well, because it has global damage, a nice attack speed, and max res, which helps the animate guardian early. It's a 1 chaos item, basically. And the global damage also increases the damage of the explosions of the animate guardian. So that's a very, very cheap starter weapon for animate guardian weapons. It has decent amount of crit, 8% base crit. That's kind of fine. That's okay. Everything even got 25% block chance, so that's a little bit of defense. Like it's not as good as my crafted weapon, by far not, but a very cheap starter weapon for something like that. And has some benefits. Like it's a good weapon for animate guardian, and nobody looks at it. Like it's 250 to 300% increased damage to your explosions, like on its own. It just uses it. Like that's kind of crazy. Brings impulsor explosion from 5% to like up to 20% already on its own, without any minion damage nodes. You can start with something like that. Like you start with a cheap animate guardian, like some ghetto guardian, like not with those items, because you want to change to a level 21/20 gem. You don't want to invest too much into your guardian. Like if you change the animate guardian gem, you lose all the equipment. That's the thing. So you start with your normal animate guardian stuff and the chains of command, but you use like 1 chaos items, basically, something like the Grey Spire. And once you can buy a level 21/20 gem, you re-equip the animate guardian with the good gear. Basically, you want the level 21/20, so he has more life and all that good stuff. Before that, you just use shitty gear, basically. Like I said, the Pyroclast of Sabotage. If we check here some, there was some issue finding the animate weapons in here. That was a problem. I cannot really find it. Animate weapon. That's the equipment. Okay, that was different equipment. Let's just take the animate guardian here. Like he doesn't have any DPS support or something, but if I just use Pyroclast Mine of Sabotage, it's like 60% more damage on the Animate Guardian, and he doesn't have any damage scaling or something. Yeah, 100 diff can make a decent Animate Guardian build, definitely. Like, the most expensive thing was his weapon. And you don't need such an expensive weapon. You can basically build everything else of this character under that cost, definitely. Like, those are random jewels here, like I got some effect and Chaos Breath attack speed. Okay, that's a decent one, but the thing is, if you copy everything 1-to-1, it's more expensive, but you can use like more budget jewels here, for example. That's not a problem. You don't need Profane Bloom. It's not necessary. That's like a gimmick for endgame blasting and stuff like that. Like, there's barely anything on the tree here that is necessary to play the character. Like, at all. That's the thing. You don't need anything of that. And the Mask of the Stitch Demon is like 1 divine or something. Impulsors is cheap. Yeah, the items are very cheap. Still the same, depending on the class. That's the thing. I don't know which class I really would play with it. Default, tree, alternate, convert. Yeah, that was the alternate version. Depends a little bit on the class. Like, Harbinger is pretty bad. Herald doesn't work really. Like this one, maybe. The skill effect duration is kind of nice, but nah, not really. Let's go over to the Shadow. I think I personally would go for maybe this guy. I can share it. One moment. But the Ancient Skull is cheap. Chains of Command is 6 socket. You don't need a 6 link. That's another great thing to start with. Chains of Command, you only need 6 sockets. That's like super easy to get. Like, it's a starter body armor. You got a 7-link body armor without linking anything. So you got your included animate weapon and 6 sockets to support that stuff. You don't need any links on it. So you basically only have 4 links on your gear at maximum. Super good early on. Ancient Skull, very cheap. This one, again, grants increased crit chance. That's another point. And yeah, no problem. If someone is talking here, I'm ready to help. I'm always happy to talk to someone. Like Aegis Aurora, not necessary. Like, it's a defense kit item for your character, of course, very nice. And the double corrupt, of course, min-maxing, but it's not even necessary. You can use a rare one. Weapon, yeah, minions have crit chance, nice. And some trigger, like, yeah, it's a good wand, but you don't need minion gem levels. That's a good thing. Like, if one mod is removed, you basically pay 2 divine or something for something like that. Yeah, rare gear, just rare gear to cap resist. Perkle's Toe is 1 alch, basically. But it's a lot of damage, like this one. Nearby allies damage hits are lucky. It rolls the damage twice, especially if you have lightning damage. Like, for my Pyroclast mine, it's 2 to 3k extra damage. Like, on average 2.5k if you're lucky. This middle ground is increased. Like, you have another roll. I don't know the math exactly. It's like 2.7k, 2.8k on average, and with lightning damage it's even better. Because you have the huge variety of 1 to, I don't know, 1k damage. If the damage roll is rolled twice, it's very, very good. And I needed a lot of decks. 60 decks on it is very nice. Movement speed is nice. Yeah, lightning damage hitting you, okay, yeah, that's bad. But it was very cheap. Calendar, yeah, you basically use 2 rare rings. Or what was the name? The thing that was kind of important for single target. I often didn't use Calandra's Touch for bossing especially. Or very hard map. I didn't use Calandra's Touch. That was another ring I had before. It's not in here, but I can change the version. Oh, I forgot the name, but it's a ring that the penance mark skill. Oh, that's the thing. I always often use the penance mark ring because that generates you weapons in a boss fight. Like if your weapons get deleted and in very, very hard map, like they can die and then you have problems respawning them. And penance mark is very good. That's why I think I would probably go with this guy. Just to have penance mark without the ring. Like if you compared like this node, if I don't have to use a ring, that's like 21% maximum minion life, 38% damage, 36% movement speed, 80% attack and cast speed for your minions. Like that's a node basically. Like, and the minion resist on top of it, and the total mana cost. Like the ring is basically the node for me. Like the better your rings get, the better the node is. Yeah, it depended on which content I ran. As I used the ring or I used Calandra's Touch. No, that's not really good. I would think I would go for this guy. So you can, yeah, the good thing about this guy would be, I mean, you could go for a poison route instead. That's a possibility as well with a forge weapon, the chaos forge weapon. That's a possibility as well. Less going for elemental damage, more for poison. That's a possibility as well. Or just ignore this node, the benefit of it, and just think about the wither on hit. And go elemental, that's a possibility as well. And gain all the crit multiplier per wizard debuff on the enemy. That's like 75% crit multi for your minions, and the minions have crit chunks equal to yours. So you don't need a crit roll on the weapon of the animate guardian. You just need crit roll on your own weapon. Like, and ones have high crit chance, so you can just use your base crit on your weapon. You don't need to roll, the weapon is cheaper. And you have like, what has my weapon? Like 8.3% base crit without a crit roll. You of course would want a crit roll on your weapon for like 11-12% crit chance. Like, that's even better. So you don't need something like this one. This one has similar crit to the base crit, like it's a little bit more, but you don't need the crit roll on the weapon, which is pretty, makes the weapon way more budget. Like, if you don't need one mod on the weapon, you basically don't need the fracture mod. You can use the fracture elemental mod instead, which is way cheaper than attack speed, and slam attack speed essences. And just wait for another elemental mod or two. So it would be way cheaper to make a weapon for the animate guardian, thanks to this node. And ray spiders would be another thing I would use at the last one, probably. Just because of the pyroclast mine, the scale with the pyroclast mine damage. Or aspect of the spider. Yeah, that's fine. That's like 2.5 more crit than my weapon with perfect crit roll has. Like, that's great. Easier to cap the crit. Yeah, I would go for these neurotoxin, probably penance mark, and either aspect of spider, which is 15% more damage, or even more. I don't know about level 30. Level 20 was 15%. I have to check that one, but it's more damage, and that's always nice. Always spider on kill. Like if you have 10 spiders or something. The thing is, I don't even know if it works with Gravebind on the enemy guardian. Like Brute God couldn't work at all. Like, if the enemy guardian receives all the kills, it might not even work. So I think aspect of the spider is a safe one. Like penance mark, okay, fine. Like it could be possible, or you could use a penance mark ring and maybe add something like I don't know, this one here. Enemy steel reduce damage, and the resist doesn't do anything like with this weapon I use. Like that would be useless. Yeah, I would probably just go with the penance mark. And this one shouldn't work for your minions, so they don't gain power charges. So yeah, that's another thing. So I think this guy might be a nice option to go for it. I mean, you can start out here, this path, and you are right there, like I did here, basically. It's like one skill point more than the witch. The witch doesn't have anything, and the other option would basically yeah, this guy. The thing is, marionettes is pretty bad in my opinion for chains of command. It's better for non-chains of command, but the normal animated weapons are kinda bad, but are possible to play. And if you use the animated weapons that use your weapon, you lose your weapon. That's another issue. You can equip the same weapon, but you have fewer minions. The animated weapon of reflection that copies the weapon you use, so you lose your weapon, you lose your shield, and yeah, and you have fewer animated weapons than with body armor. But you can use another body armor. So yeah, that's kinda, I don't know. And with normal animated weapons, you can do it, and then Pyroclast Mine is even better. No, I don't think so. No, I don't think so. It's a note just for you. Yeah, and I got the Assassin's Mark, I think, as well in here somewhere, maybe. I think I had Assassin's Mark as well. But besides that, yeah, marionettes, that would be something else. It would not be chains of command. That's the thing. But this one is very nice for this hybrid playstyle, for your minions and for yourself. That's a very good note. This is decent. This is okay. That's a good amount of damage. Like 25% flat more damage. And brings you closer to culling range if you have some way to cull. So it's even better. Yeah, this node is pretty useless. Like Rotting Might is very useless. And that's basically the same one as a shadow node. It's the same node. Without the crit multi. Minions are aggressive is for my helmet anyway. That's unnecessary. So I don't know. That's pretty useless, that's useless, that's useless. So this one basically, yeah, grants more defense, I would say. That's a huge node. Extra hex can be useful, it's usually never bad. Why not? Why not? But you basically need Feeding Frenzy here with one useless node that's really doing nothing for your minions. Since they are elemental damage based, they don't scale with strength at all, like in this case. So you need 2 points here, maybe this and this. But I think the Shadow has more to offer. But you got better jewels, I think. We go back. If you think about Flesh and Stone min-maxing, you can have something like Unwavering Crusade for elemental relics, which is another nice benefit to have. That's granting a decent amount of extra damage with Flesh and Stone or Radiant Crusade for your own defense. That's kind of nice. Or get some block stuff. They're good Flesh and Stone things, and usually I would say they are better than the Shadow stuff for a minion build. Like, you can get some defensive stuff as well. Like, that's not a problem. But yeah, maybe Born in the Shadows, reduce damage taken from blinded enemies. Enemies are blinded. That's kind of decent. You can get for the Mine playstyle for single target. Demolition Specialist, which is pretty good and should be very, very cheap as well. Like, the increased effect of auras of your mind, it's kinda insanely good. Like I said, Pyroclast of Sabotage is stronger than my weapon on its own, basically. So increasing the effect of it is the aura effect. It's a huge single target boost. Like, I think in terms of damage, this node is better than the relics. The relics are, yeah, Hatred doesn't do anything with a pure elemental weapon, so you have Anger and Wrath, which is nice damage, but not as much as the Pyroclast might. If you get more DPS out of it, I would say. So in terms of damage, this one would be way better. Yeah, besides that, I don't know. I don't know if you can abuse trigger bot in some way or something like. But I think the Necromancer was very good for it. Just for the minion leech, that was great to recover life from that stuff. And the 40% life as extra energy shield for the minions was very great. Physical damage reduction, very nice. This node is not that great, I think. Mistress of Sacrifice, it's very good. Grants a lot of speed and defense with increasing the block chance. And this one is in general always good. Getting some resist and stuff like that. I think Necro is just better than all of them, so you can toy around if you want to toy around with it, but I think Necro is just in general better than both of them, the options we have in Freysia. So now I want to farm a little bit more. Tunes. Let's run some tunes. Tunes is always nice. Yeah, I would probably go for the Shadow. I would prefer it, I think. Yeah, you can make a different version with the Shadow, with a poison variant. That's possible as well. Like, there are some really nice weapons. Like the Yuba, was it the Yuba level? I forget the name all the time. Not Starforge, not Voidforge, the other one. I forgot the name. The other Forge item. It's Voidforge, Starforge, man. The one with chaos damage, that might be nice as well, but a different setup. I don't need Void Forge. I mean the one with chaos damage, the one. Void Forge, Star Forge, and Echo Forge. I think Echo Forge was it. But that's usually expensive as well. But I would start with a Grey Spire, with a staff. Grey Spire, great weapon to start with on Animate Guardian, and build up from that. Echo Forge, yeah, Echo Forge was the weapon. That's like one divine. You can make a chaos variant with that. But it's hard to scale, like but it has a lot of flat chaos damage, and it's a one divine weapon, basically. Depending on the rolls, of course. It's rather cheap compared to that. Yeah, just think about Pyroclast Mine of Sabotage. That's like insanely good for single target. It instantly doubles their DPS or triples their DPS, depending on how good your weapon is of your Animate Guardian. That's like super insane. Very, very good. It's like having 10 anger auras, basically. It's so fucking good. Yeah, things I would definitely buy is the level 2120 Animate Guardian. That would be a thing I would see as very important. So you can start equipping him with good stuff, and when you reach maps. That's an important thing. And the temple helmet, the mask. That's another 1 or 2 divine. I don't know the prices right now. But usually it's 1 or 2 divine. That's important stuff. So with that helmet, your Animate Guardian can barely die. Like, it's really hard that he can die. Like, really, really hard. Especially if you don't run ultra giga juiced I don't know, Rogue Exile strategies. And I ran Rogue Exiles on that character because the damage was so nice. But the weapons often died. That was kind of annoying. So, but yeah, I ran that strat as well on this character. So the Animate Guardian with the helmet, that's the important stuff. You can start with the Great Spire. All of your minions have 250 to 300% increased damage just from the weapon. So max res, your Animate Guardian is more tanky, has nice attack speed on top of that. You don't need to craft a weapon, you can focus on other stuff first, and it scales very good with the Pyroclast Mine. And every time you feel like you need some damage, you throw some Pyroclast Mine on the ground and everything dies instantly, basically. It's crazy. And then I would focus on some minion movement speed first, because minion movement speed is basically clear speed. Get some impulsors on your Animate Guardian, basically the gear my Animate Guardian has, but instead of the weapon, I would start with a Grey Spire, with a cheap weapon, and when you feel like you need more damage, you can start upgrading the weapon. But I would focus on other stuff first, like getting some cluster jewels and stuff like that. Or this I don't remember then the weapon the weapon name. It's the Sanctum weapon, the two-handed sword. Oh, that's also good, but I don't know the price. Oh. Oh. What was that fucking name? That in the weapon that has a chance to invert the resist on enemies. Rakiatas something? I think it was Rakiatas. Rakiatas Law? Rakiatas Dance, that was the weapon. That's like one divine as well. Very good weapon. Some animate guardian builds use that weapon. Let's show you. This one here. It has a lot of flat damage. Attack speed, nice. Accuracy, okay, fine. Helps you capping accuracy with your minions, so you still need some accuracy because you don't have hits cannot be evaded. But you already got 60% accuracy rating, and treats enemy monster elemental values as inverted. Like enemies always have positive resistances in some way, and that makes it minus resistances. And the weapon costs below 1 divine, or around 1 divine. So that would be the weapon I would use. That carries you into tier 60 maps easily. Like I consider it equal, and the crit chance with your class you can increase it up from 5%. That's the downside, just 5% crit chance. But if you got some class that increases the crit chance to like 11%, that's a great weapon. Especially with my weapon ignores enemy resistances. This one makes a positive negative. So, yeah. That's a 1 divine weapon, basically. Very good. It's probably similar power than my weapon I used. So you can build up the Animate Guardian in terms of gear, like 4 divine or something. Like let's say 2 divine for the helmet, 1 divine for the weapon, Gravebind, the boots, Gravebind with curse on hit, and well, that's not even needed really. You can use different. Yeah, but Gravebind is important for the Impulse Explosion, but yeah, let's say enfeeble gloves, Gravebind gloves with the extra curse boots. Yeah, very nice. You got a setup for divine or something on your Animate Guardian. Haven't checked the prices, like maybe it's 3, maybe it's 5, but I guess around that number. And the rest is basically your gear. The body armor is very cheap, like it's a 1 chaos item. You just need to 6-socket it, buy a Jubiler to 6-socket it for like 10 chaos or something, or use the Jubiler you probably already have, and that's basically free. And yeah, the rest of the gear, yeah, pump up your defenses basically of your character. And get some damage with cluster jewels and nice rings, stuff like that. It's very easy usually to set up that stuff, like over time. Build upgrades. And Rakiatas, I didn't know it's so cheap. Like in Settlers League, I think when I checked it was like 25 divine or something. Like 1 divine is a steal. Because like everyone and their mother ran Sanctum at the league start. Probably the reason why it's so cheap. Because the Sanctum only drop with some specific relic, I think. So the main difference is I would check on Abyss Jewel for accuracy rolls. The Shadow one, I don't remember the name. I don't know, Shadow Weaver, I don't know. And the Marionette guy, Puppeteer. Both of them have that node. You can choose between them. I cannot tell you which one is better, like both have been a hit. With the Puppeteer you definitely... hey! Another one. You definitely want a Penance Mark ring, for at least in your inventory. Ah, TP. I probably wouldn't even go crit, probably. That's the thing. You cannot really get... Yeah, you can use Assassin's Mark, of course, that grants flat crit. The Flesh Meat grants flash crit, the support gem. So those things add flat crit. But if I would have the option to have it on a class, I would choose one of the two classes. Yeah, Rakiata stance, that would be the best weapon to use, I think. For a long time, like, and then you can, if you have like 50 divine or something, you can think about, hey, is my damage good enough or not? Do I use something else? What do I need for that? Whatever. Is it even better? That's another question. If you set everything up. I would just probably stick to Rakiata stance. Maybe I build something like that as well. I did it last league, so that's a little bit too close to repeat again. But I thought about it. It was one of my planned league starter. I thought about league starting Chains of Command. Oh fuck, I'm full again. Oh. Oh god. Yeah, at the moment I still have too much fun with this character, like I don't want to reroll, I want to max this character out further. Like get my mage blood and stuff like that, and delve deeper, like that's the goal. I want to push the ladder in delve a little bit more. That's my current goal. And something like Mage Blood, if I have it, I can use it on like every character. Like it's universally usable. Okay, now I need to stash my jewels because I'm full of jewels and a few scarabs. But that's a lot of stuff. Oh, this map was insane. Oh shit. Oh fuck. 10, 20, 30, 40 jewels and there are like 10, 15 on the ground as well. Oh, let's take another wisdom stack. Ah no, it's 39. There's a cluster jewel in between. Yeah, basically. And a map. Okay, it's 38 8 jewels in my inventory. Okay, the next one is full. I think now I can start lowering the price of the first one to 100k. And if the next one is full, I lower all the other prices. I could keep it on one divine, might be fine as well. But if everything is full, I think I sell all the blue ones, the Hypnotic Eye. And filter that shit out. I think I got every one of them. But again, 11 jewels on the ground. That didn't fit in my inventory. Yeah, maybe, but there are many of them that are bad, and 100C is still 100C. Like, it's around 2/3 of a divine. It's fine. Like, better than not selling anything. That's the thing. Ah, fuck. I forgot the divine orbs in there. Yeah. People should know that's an accident. Like, people should know that and don't need to whisper me. That's obvious. Like, I would never whisper someone if the price is so heavily lower, like than the usual trade value. Like, I wouldn't even try it. If I see some Ashes of the Star for one divine and it's usually 10 divine, I wouldn't even try whispering with that guy. Yeah, maybe I take the blues out. I'm not sure. Let's keep it that way for the moment. I have to think about it.
Cool winds. Be careful.
Ah, that would be nice. Ah, I don't care about the red beast here. Hey? Ah, okay. I totally missed the track. last league I played a lot with Abyss as well, but more as a XP strategy to level up. That was my main thing with it. Yeah, map drops are duplicated, why not? Yeah, you just smite something with smite and it gains damage with that, and there's not really something else. No, nothing you can really use. Like the mines, of course, the pyroclast mine is similar. It reserves a little bit, but not as much as the other auras. It's situational, but you cannot use smite with a wand. That's the issue. But pyroclast mine of sabotage. That's my the alternative version. That's my little secret. Like barely any minion player uses it. It's 3 sockets, but it's so much single target damage. It's insane. I don't know why people don't use it. It's insanely crazy. It's more damage than 3 specters can give you. For example, it's so much damage. Especially if you can get some gem levels on it and yeah, boost it up even more. Like I use a long time the boots that grant +5 levels to gems until I got my shield for +4 levels. I'm getting closer. Like I got 70 divines. Like those are 5 divines again. And I got 18 tier 17 maps. A lot of them are fortress maps. Like I'm pretty close. Except the price went up again. I have to check that. Like it's just flooding in somehow. Mage blood. What's the price currently? Like that's a bad one with 2. Let's go for 150 divine. Okay, yesterday I checked it was 120. Still a way to go. A little bit. Or non-corrupted with fewer, and that's a possibility as well. No corruption, and then that doesn't matter, but it's still 150. Okay. Yeah, it went back up. Maybe it goes down again. Maybe it's the time, the current time. That's the thing. Let's search for some that are not available. with 4 like 95 3 days ago. Okay, it hasn't logged in a while, but that was a price. Like that's when I checked last. That's 120. So yeah, either I again run behind the price. Like I farm 30 divine and the price goes up 30 divine the next day. That's often happening. But yeah, we have to see. I need to farm a little bit more. That's definitely the case, but I'm not too far away. I think if I sell all my tier 17 maps and stuff like that, maybe a few jewels, I'm at 100 divine, around that. I can liquidate other stuff as well. Like some essences, I don't know, some shit. Like I got a lot of bubblegum stuff I could sell as well. Yeah, fragments, not really. I don't have anything in there. Yeah, dump all my resonators for a cheaper price or something like that. There are possibilities. Yeah, I just started farming for it today. Like I'm at 70 divines today and like 1k chaos orbs. Well, that's pretty decent. And I fucked around as well in the meantime. Like showing my POBs for an hour and stuff like that. I haven't farmed efficiently, let's say it that way.
Approach, chum.
But man, now I wanna make another animate guardian char. Thank you for that. Yeah, I haven't had a good currency strategy before. I think this one is a pretty decent one. Over time, nothing that yeah, you find 10 divines on the ground instantly. You find 10 divines on the ground over time. That's the thing. Oh, I don't have. Yeah, no problem. I'm here for stuff like that. Like, there's so much cool stuff to do in the game. Like I just I get bored if I see all stat stackers and shit like that. Oh, nice. Like it's always the same, kinda. Like with the classes, etc. The different ones are there's something new to it. That's nice. But like strength stacker looks the same since like I don't know 10 leagues or something. And I like to expose the world to fun stuff and interesting stuff that's kind of out of the box and still good and can still be min-maxed to a good point. Like, of course, none of that will reach billions of DPS like the Mana Forge build with mirror gear on every slot. That's not really possible. Only possible with stat stacking builds, and usually that's not really necessary or anything. I just like to take some fucking unique on the ground and make a build with it. So I sometimes like to just play solo cellphone to make a build with stuff I find. It's a fun way as well. I think I have to kill the boss, or maybe that next map. I don't remember my state. Oh, I need another one. Yeah, I usually re-roll a lot. Like I don't play a single build a long time, except it's really, really extremely enjoyable to me. So yeah, re-rolling costs a lot of currency as well. You want to start decently, you invest 10 divine, 20 divine in it, and then the build sucked, and the next day you play another one, and yeah, you start with the same, and then you end up with one divine in your stash, and that's it. Often the case. It's kind of decent. I just keep it. Maybe I do something with it. And yeah, I don't know, man. Just slip it in here. I don't. I should just filter cluster jewels out. I'm too lazy to sell that stuff. Like I don't want to do 10 chaos trades anymore. Multitude isn't working for me. Like the extra monsters, it's not granting me a decent amount of XP or something. I don't feel it at the moment. Maybe a Wildwood Wisp. I haven't tried that one. What's the price? 5 chaos? Even more, 20 chaos. I don't use that, I sell that stuff. I would say... tough. In terms of damage, they are pretty similar. I would say lightning. Usually lightning. Because now, in that case, you can shock or your minions or whatever, and that's even more increased damage. Okay, let's go for this one. A few extra maps. Why not? Okay, in this one I need to kill the boss. Yeah, Cold can chill and freeze, but you know, if you want the damage in the campaign or something, I would pick the lightning one. And it's probably easier to fulfill the attribute requirements for edit lightning than edit cold. Yeah, but I cannot start a new character right now. Like I'm getting closer to a mage blood and stuff like that. I cannot do that. Like that would be I would waste all my currency on the next character. Like all of it. And I would have to start over again. Like no. I cannot do that. No. Not right now. Here was the last one. Yeah, I'm broke most of the time as well. Like currently I'm saving up for a good shipment. I just started farming today again because I don't know. I neglected my my settlement a long time by King's March. I just bought or gambled jewels, idols, 2 x 2 once. That's a decent way to make a little bit of currency as well with your gold instead of spending everything on ships. But yeah, no, I just let them farm until I get a 17.5 million shipment, something like that, and hope for some mirror shards, stuff like that. Fossils. I mean, the fossil farm on a mini build isn't bad as well. Like on the animated Guardian guy, you'd run around, hunt for those fossils, for those sulfide things, and in the meantime, your minions kill stuff and you gain XP and maybe some extra loot. It's a nice thing to have as well. Like if you have something that deals passively damage, righteous fire or something like that, that's also good. Okay, so again. And another one. I feel you. I would like to do it as well. Yeah, Fortress map out of one of the forts. Nice. Yeah, I think Dunes is the map to go for that strategy. The reason alone is that Fortress maps can drop, and those are the most valuable Tier 17 maps. So, yeah. And I make a good amount of jewels in here. It's a nice layout in general. It's best so far. Another bonus would be finding the seer on another map and scry the diff cards on this map. That would make it even better. Some divine orb cards could drop or something like that. Yeah, I farm this strategy until this one is full as well, and then I fill up my resonators. I think they should be empty at that point. And after that, I fill up to like 5k resonators or something. I start delving again, maybe. And depending on my XP, like if I have 50% XP, I might avoid delve and maybe make XP. Could reach 100, that might be an option as well. I don't know. Like in delve, there's always potential to die, so... I'm level 99. And I didn't care about XP, like, at all. Of course, I didn't attempt a Uber with like 90% XP, like, no, that's nothing I did, but I didn't hunt for XP as well. I didn't run any XP strategy or something like that. Like you can run Abyss, for example, with extra monster spawns, magic monster spawns, extra XP and stuff like that. Get evolving shrines on top of it. Something like that. Which would grant a lot of more XP, but I didn't run that. I don't want to invest into it. Maybe I do it at some point. I don't know. I would like to have the level, but it's not that important. So I would just get 6% life out. 6% life is nice to have. Like, I don't know. I even made a lot of XP in Delph as well. Delph grants a lot of XP, up to the point where you start dying. Until then, it's good XP. A lot of magic and rare monsters in there, stuff like that. Always nice. I think I got everything of them, but I need to finish the map boss, definitely. Projectiles fire in a random direction is alpha knife mod. Like, you just place them around you, like it doesn't really matter. It's kind of nice for clear as well. You can spread them around very nice. This is alta mod. Ah, yeah. I thought it was the last one, or did I finish it the map before? I don't remember anymore. I'm hungry. I cannot think anymore. I was very lucky at the start of the league. I got a shipment with a Cloak of Flame and then it was like 28 chaos or something on that day. When I had like 1 chaos in my stash, it was such a nice boost in currency early on. Like just reached maps and got it out of a ship. Double elementor. Blind, okay. Yeah, whatever. Just slap it in here. No, you can let me, no problem. I'm not streaming often or something like. That's a rare case usually. Just a day today where I have a lot of time and nothing to do, but besides work and kid and stuff like that. Barely have time to work for that anyway, and that way you can ask a question here and there. No problem. Yeah, with a job, girlfriend, and kid, there's not much time to play usually. That's another reason why I'm poor most of the time. But the last days were pretty quiet, so yeah, I had time to play a little bit more. Oh, more resonators are selling. Uh, 480. They are running out. 200, 300, 400, 480. Whoop. Yeah, should be correct. Hey, 37. Yeah, I think I'm at a point, you know. The resonator sold pretty well the last hour. Like every hour, like a divine from the resonators. Like it's a nice interest. I should refarm some of them, I think, before they run out. I don't have many left. Maybe I stop the strategy for a moment. For 30 minutes or something. Like, you can refarm them very quickly. But, yeah, it's very quick. Omen of Connections, sixth link omen, nice. The first one. It's always nice to have ritual, just to get some omens. Boom Yeeper. Oh, that's the name. Ah, nicht Party. Okay, let's add you. Not party. I don't need you in my party. I kick you. Okay. No reason for party, but I added you as well. Yeah, I think I play the game since November 2012. October or November 2012. Well, that's a while, and I barely get bored. Like, I mean, if I get bored, I play something else until the next league, and then there's some meta change, like some new stuff, and I'm interested again. So why? But I can play PoE for a long time usually, until I run out of builds that interest me. Yeah, it's 3 or 4 years is also very long. I mean, there were some phases where I didn't play like a War League, maybe a week or something in some leagues. I think I only skipped, really skipped was Metamorph League. That's a while ago as well. 1.2, 1.3 Divine. Or do I keep it? I don't know. Let's sell it for 1.3. Like, guaranteed 6 link thing is very nice, but if I would play Animate Guardian, I wouldn't need a 6 link as well. So, I don't know. I don't think I need it. Like, I liked Metamorph kinda after the leak once it got good support on the Atlas, etc. And you automatically picked up everything and stuff like that. Like all the quality of life was included. I kind of liked it. I farmed it from time to time. It was kind of cool with some scarabs and stuff like that, where you could not scarabs, but something else. I don't remember where you could. Let's run the last 2 maps here, and then I change the strategy. Get extra corpse parts and stuff like that, and you build a big fat one or 5 of them, and everyone on average gave like 1 or 2 divine or exalted. It was pretty nice, and it was just a mechanic. You just kill some stuff, so, and didn't have to do much. Just like, I don't know, using ritual for extra monsters on your map. But in the league, the quality of life wasn't there when you had to pick up everything. I haven't played it in that league. Around World of Warcraft Classic, I haven't played much PoE as well, like a little bit, but not that much. In Classic and Burning Crusade, I was way too much into pathing and stuff like that, and grinding the shit out of the game. But in this league, I enjoyed that the first time in a while I had a league start, a real league start. It was nice. Like in Settlers, something was there. I didn't have a great league start in terms of playtime. Like I could play it at all, I think. A league before that, I had issues with my internet provider. I could play the first day, and then there was some cable destroyed in the street, somewhere underground, and I had no internet for like 5 days or something. That was a shitty league start. a league before that, my CPU died, and I couldn't use my PC. Like that wasn't that league start. Like right after the league start, like I could play 1 or 2 days, and then like everything everything fucked up every time at a league start. Like on the day or a day before or after, sometimes something happened. Well, I don't know, something like holiday, you travel somewhere with a girl, you are gone for the weekend or a long weekend or a week, and yeah, stuff like that always happened with league starts. The last 5 leagues or so for me. No, they didn't want me to play early on. If I lay in bed and with cancer, the Avengers are coming in and making me, granting me my last wish. I would wish 1 week on a league start, playing without any distractions. That would be my wish to the Avengers. If Captain Jack Sparrow enters the room, something like that. Like it's been years or a decade when I had like a league start is coming. I have holiday for a week or 2. I could just stock up food supplies and lock all the doors and hang on some I don't know, some clothing on the windows so no light is entering the room, and just play for a week or 2. Like that would be a dream. Like back in the days when you were a teenager, had nothing to do. That would be nice. Heck, that stuff is selling over time. Like it's, I made like 16 divine, 17 divine from the jewel so far. Yeah, this weekend. I mean tomorrow. I met my girl. So 140. No, 100. Okay, it was a chaos thing. Right. Yeah, I need to stack up my resonators. I don't have any left. I cannot finish this map. It has to go. I need resonators. Oh yeah, tomorrow I will probably not play at all. Monday probably not at all. Like Tuesday, most likely the next time. Like really, maybe for an hour or 2. But that's fine as well. I had today. For me, that's okay. I can live with it. It's nice to have a life as well. It's fine. I can deal with it. Was it King's March? Yeah, nice. Would be nice. It's way better when someone is saying hello than shouting into the void. I like explaining stuff and stuff like that. Mm, I mean, that body armor is kinda good. Like 41 rolls, spell suppress, tier 1 life, evasion. I mean, it's a good item. Like, yeah, I don't know what having a life is. Has something to do with work and stuff to do. That shield isn't. It's not bad. The stun and block recovery is bad, but a lot of armor, life, avoid elemental ailments, physical damage reduction. It's not bad as well. Like the shipments can grant some good items. The problem on this item is the base. Like the base Destiny leather is not great. That's the only issue with it. Like it's room for a percentage evasion roll, but it's not good enough anymore for the state of the league. Oh, it's 5 divine. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Let's sell eligible for 100k again. Hmm. Yeah, you don't see it. I've the trade overlay. I don't. I only have usually the PoE game here, but if I search for that with spell suppress, it's like 5 divine, 9 divine here, and I can craft evasion on top of it for even more evasion rating. Like let's say 1.8k. Yeah, okay, that's not really changing much, but that's kind of nice. And I just slapped some, I don't know, remaining. So that's it. I don't know, some crimson bars or something. I just shipped that shit. Okay, it's this one. It's not even good. I wouldn't buy that for a divine. It's pretty average, but hey, why not? I would never set that into trade for a divine except for this fish. But fine, hey, it's nice. No, I don't tell him that. I wouldn't buy that. The mods, there's no life roll on it. I would check for jewels with the life roll at least, and maybe if I'm fist based, a fist damage roll for minions, maybe minion attack speed. Those are 3 things, and if there are 1 or 2 extra mods on top of it, nice. I wouldn't pay 1 divine for that jewel. Never. I would pay 20 chaos for that, okay. That would be my price. Nine divine. Hey. I don't know if I sell it for 9 divine, but it seems more valuable than I thought it would be. That was a misclick. Let's try to sell it for, I don't know. Let's say like 8 div. Something like that. It's a good body armor. Even life region rolls on items are a little bit underestimated. Like that's a tier 1 life roll, 172 life per second. It's pretty insane usually. It's like if you have like 4k life, 5k life, that's like what, 3-4% life region. Yeah, maybe. I don't care. I'm not the guy judging other people for that. Um, that's decent as well. The resist rolls and life roll, but no movement speed. Yeah, that's a good thing about the shipping with bars. Like the items coming out there are usually very good. Like they have most of the rolls tier 1, tier 1, tier 3, tier 1. Or tier 5? Tier 5, okay. There are a lot of tier 1 rolls on them. Or tier 2 rolls, something like that. Of course, the combination is not always great. Like this one is pretty not great. But tier 1, tier 3, tier 2, tier 3, tier 1, it has they always have high tier rolls. That's usually the case for shipping. Then you need to hit the base, which doesn't matter for boots, for example. Maybe avoid chill. Let's slap this one. Oh, nice. Max roll. And let's get this one and this one. Okay, both are really bad. Fire rest, that helps selling stuff. Bleeding is faster. Avoid elemental elements, why not? I mean, it's not bad. If you play something like Volcanic Fissure, you lead slam around, you don't walk usually. You don't need movement speed. Like 20% movement speed with avoid being shielded is better than probably 30% movement speed if you leap slam around most of the time. And this one, tier 1 chaos, tier 2 cold, tier 1 lightning, tier 2 life. Like that's pretty good. Let's see what boots are with, like, this stuff. 2 divine, 6 divine. Let's get avoid being shielded. 6 divine. Like that's the shipment. let's go for 5 divine. Let's try this one. And I don't think this one is good enough to sell. 50 chaos, yeah, maybe that's fine. But usually, if you buy a shield, you want some block chance on it, something like that. It has nice mods, but yeah, the rest is disenchanting stuff. Let's lap it in the grinder, and then I can get some food quickly and farm some resonators. Shitstain Steve is digging deep. 6,200. This guy. Yeah, what's the amount of shipment value I can get at the moment? Okay, I need way more. I need like 17.5. That's yeah, if you have a build that is basically immune to most of the damage or is reducing the damage so much, the death doesn't matter anymore at some point. There's a limit to monster HP as well. Like if you can do 2k, you can probably run deeper as well. At some point where the scaling isn't outscaling your character anymore that heavily. So 17.5 million was like the break point where you can get some mirror shards, etc. So yeah. But I would never mix bars and food. I would never mix that. That kind of reduces a little bit of the value, like. But it's if you got something like 5k bars or something, just send it to Rippenfell or something, or whatever base you want. There are different types of items depending where you ship that stuff, but can get some nice items like I did. I got like 2-3 sellable things out of it for one shipment. It's like better than some random low value. Like besides that, I don't ship anything. I'm too lazy for that shit. Like every time I enter that and prepare a shipment, I could farm like 500 resonators instead. Like that's how I think about it. On which boats I'm selling? These boots had cold, lightning, chaos, movement speed, life. And fire risk now. Okay. I just run. Yeah, I would sell them to you for diff if you want them, or you can have them. That's fine. I can deal with it. Who is that? I mean, that seems fair with the avoid being shelled mod on a max roll. I mean, 61 is the next guy with a similar stat, so that seems fine. It seems totally fair. Yeah, thank you. Another step towards towards the goal. I get some food. I'm back in like 2 minutes. Oh. Ah, okay. Okay, I didn't get any extra. Okay. I don't have you in my list here. Ah, maximum size, okay. That's the reason. So now it's working. I didn't see that earlier. Hmm. Hmm. Advanced Scarabs. Nico. Yeah, it's also nice to change the farming strategy a little bit. Nice thing from time to time. Hmm.
It's my lucky day.
My mana's gone. Oh no. I think I got all the Norwegian here. Yeah, a lot of Norwegian. Hmm.
Approach, challenge.
Hmm. But yeah, Norwegian map, like no problem. Just just walk around. Use a mana flask from time to time. Super easy. The problem with this farm is you don't gain any gold at all, like really. Hmm.
Approach, challenge.
Oh, you can spend it on accident. Hmm. Okay. Little misclick. Oh, the mm, Yeah, on some things it can be quite expensive. Also the currency ratios are kinda fucked up in here. If I check resonators, for example, the market value 2.5 per chaos. I sell them for 1.3 or something. Like it's taking me double the amount of resonators. It's insane.
One at a time. Well,
Well,
approach, challenger. Approach, challenger.
the shield charge frostblink is just such a nice combo to move around in such a map. I'm not the fastest character in terms of movement speed, but this combination makes it so enjoyable and way quicker. Especially if you just dash through mods and have barely any colon on your frostblink.
Approach, challenger.
I mean, if I cannot use shield charge because I don't know, use a two-handed weapon or whatever, not a shield, I like flame dash out as well. But with shield charge combined, you can bridge gaps that are pretty huge, especially in open maps. So more strengths. Let's run more strengths. I think there's no best map for this thread, but there are worse maps definitely. Like, some maps are really shitty. Like you don't want to run a cell map with it. Let's wall everything. Okay. The thing is, the more map mods you have, or the higher the quantity, the more sulfite you gain from that. Like 8 mod maps would be the best one, but I wouldn't buy 8 mod maps for this far. I'll just buy my maps and be done with. Be happy with that. Okay. So now at least I got something back to them, for at least one divine.
Approach, challenger.
Let's no. Yeah, let's cool on recovery rate. I feel that instantly. Okay. If I do this farm, I usually check the ETA progress and take 14 maps if I finished one. So every 14 maps, I know when I enter my last map, I need to kill the boss for the Ether fragment or invitation. Oh, that was a quick one. Load time was longer than the map. I think I just keep a mana flask in here. Like, it's not like I need a life flask for that. Just for the Norwegian maps, I don't have to check that stuff. Yeah, the good thing about Brand is you cannot really miss it. Like, you cannot charge
Approach, challenge.
through the map and forget about one of them. That's the bad thing about this map. You know, sometimes you have it right before the boss room. Never in the boss room, I never had one in the boss room. But that's basically the case for every map. Like, you can run a Misa map and run up the hill and find all three, or you can circle the whole map. Instantly sold resonators again. Yeah. Good thing I'm farming them. Where's my last one? No! Now join my party. Disband. Okay, he got someone else. He spam whispered someone. I understand that. It's fine. I do the same. It's okay. I can live with that. It hurts a little bit in my heart, but I can live with that. It's fine. It's okay. Yeah, it's unjust. It's not good. I should block this person instantly. Never again. I don't want to be hurt like that anymore. It's enough for me. The thing is with Corpse Walker, you cannot be too fast. That's the problem. Like, if we think about some auto bomber style, like you still have the cooldown of your Warcry, even though mine is as low as it can possibly be. Basically, like it's hard to get lower CD except with some boot currency stuff. Oh fuck! That was reflect. Yeah, easy. I have the same with my daughter. So, yeah. I don't even know why I used Unearth, but that's a physical reflect map for you. If you don't watch out that you have... No, I lost 10% XP because I didn't watch the map mod. Or didn't prepare that. But I don't care. I don't care. Nothing kills me except the map mod with reflect, but all the explosions, like, reflect isn't doing anything. No issue at all. And usually, let's make a TP here. Usually for something like one rare, it's fine. You can hide it. Like if you enter a boss room and this boss and you want to kill it in a reflect map, you can survive that shit. And in the worst case, you can use what's the name? No, that's I think only possible with you could use physical to lightning to have fewer problems. That might be an option as well as a support, but I like my setup the most. Like that's totally cool. No, brutality would help if you have to deal with elemental damage reflect, but you cannot remove your whole physical part. That's the thing. But yeah, you only die from reflect if you're stupid, like me. Ah! Oh, fuck. Okay, next one. Man, if something like that pops up, I get distracted from the main farm, like, I'm getting distracted. uh, I once made a build video about a build on my old channel, where I got some divine altar or something, in total, or boss drops like 3 divine orbs or something, and I missed it, and every comment was like, hey, you missed your device. I was recording a fucking video. I don't notice that shit, and it was like my last character of the league or something. I don't know. I did run without... I didn't make any Aetherite the whole time. I forgot to switch that stuff. Oh, shit. Oh, that was the hunger. So stupid. Man. I was just wondering, I had uneven numbers on my ETA progress, and now I had even numbers. It's like... that's not working if you gain 2 progress every map. Going from uneven to even, that's not possible. Let's see how much sulfite 3 maps grant me here. 3 maps total. I got 1.
Approach, Joe.
No, I didn't want to touch the tree. Okay. I pick up the Dunes map. Like I need to pick it up. I want map sustain. Okay, bye. And the 3rd one. Yeah. Oh, it's shit. It's uneven again. Fuck. Oh. That's kind of triggering me. I need to change it again, and then I forget to change it back. My autism is speaking here, I think. So, let's see. Pick this one up because it's for free. And a little bit of gold, why not? And go. Nice. So those were 3 maps. I had no sulfite left. Let's see how much I got. And it's 40k. That's 130 resonators. It's more than half of a divine in 3 maps. Just running in. Oh, yeah, 120 resonators are half a divine at my current price as well.
Approach, challenger.
Just 3 maps running to Soulfight 6. Yeah, it just works. It works. And that was a really quick one as well. Just need to stock up those teleportation scrolls. And in this map I need to kill the boss. The fun part is I gain XP doing that shit. Just not much XP, but I gain XP doing that shit. Like, just from walking around here. It's completed already. I thought I missed something. And a few maps, Screaming Invitation. So, yeah. For ETA progress, you just need to enter the map, have like 1 lightning bolt coming down, and you got your ETA progress. You don't need to kill the map boss or something. That's a greater part about this. So maps, strength. Let's talk up. Now we need a few more. That's 10, 14 maps. So every time I reach my last map, I can, yeah, go for the boss. That's the plan. This one. ID. Alk. Val. Hope nothing changes. Wonderful. And yeah, 0 of 28. I lost 1 ETA progress because it was uneven. But now every 14 maps, I finish the map boss, take another 14 maps, so on. And every time I receive an invitation for 100 chaos and like around 2.5 divine per 14 maps in terms of resonators. So that's like every 14 maps, like 3 divine, 3.5 divine, something like that. Sometimes you find some map or a Valdo puzzle box or something, which is nice. But I don't count that in. Like, the Varlobs barely did anything here. Map crafting option for this map has no cost. Nice. Like, this one got 20 item quantity. That's kind of nice. This one is white. This one is just white. I forgot to alk it. Oh, very special map. Very good map. Yeah, whatever. I run it. It has to go. It takes longer to stash the map and pick up another map than running the map. So I run it. Oh. Maybe I should go for strand maps again. For more strand map drops. Yeah, whatever. Alters, I usually, most of the time I ignore them. Oh, it's already completed. I missed that part. Yeah, maybe I go for strength. I think I got enough dunes at the moment to sustain it. Strength. There. Resonators, of course, I sell them. Ba, ba, ba. 100, 200, 40. Great. Like I had a funny bug, yeah, not bug, problem. Every time the Omen of Death Dancing procced, my game crashed. Like it was like a lockout macro. It was the best one. It was an automatic lockout macro when I reached 25% life. Like 3 times in a row when it procced, my game crashed. Like the 4th time it didn't crash, but I got an error and yeah. Game crashed. Very nice. If you're lucky, you can use it as a lockout macro. Like, I would definitely use Omen of Death Dancing in hardcore. Like, you have a decent amount of chance that your game crashes and you are saved. That's great. It's really great. If you're tanky, if you're tanky and barely reached 25% life, I rarely do it. Like except in Delve. Then yeah, fine. I mean, better than using the Omen that, I don't know. Okay, it's pretty similar. That reduces the XP loss, but... what did I want? Yeah. Nico. Wizards of Mine. 100k. I don't have any resonators to sell anymore. I need to stock up. Quickly. Okay, 501, let's do divines. Yeah, I'm suffering from success. Like, it's really hard, tough. I mean, in theory, you can do anything in the game to make currency as long as you play the game. Like, that's the important part. But, oh, doesn't matter. The thing is, the stuff that is popular is usually the worst to farm at some point. Like, you need 20 of them with 5% roll. If you got a lower roll, you need a few more. But you need 20 of them. But I can tell you, you can farm that for 1 or maybe 2 hours, and then you have to stop. You get way too many resonators. Yeah, that's a problem. Buying that stuff. I think I paid an average 25 chaos for them. Like some were 5 or 10 chaos, and others were like 40 chaos. Like after I got everything. I think the last one was 50 chaos. Because well, some guys are AFK, some guys don't care to sell it anymore. some instantly responded, like trading, the trading side. But yeah, that's the annoying part about small idle threads. But hey, it's a nice... Oh, right at the start! Oh! It's a nice thread just to slap in for an hour or two. Stock up on your resonators and do something else instead. Like farming gold for King's March. Similar to that. Just for divines and chaos orbs only. You can make strategies just to gain a lot of gold, so you don't have to care about King's March. I do that to have some passive income for chaos and divines. But at some point you have to do something else. Not that many players are buying your resonators like this. There's some cap on the market, that's the thing. If I could instantly sell every resonator I get, I would just only do that. I would have a mage blood in like 6 hours or something. I also tried some other gem setups, like using Phase Run, for example. But Phase Run was slower than shield charging with Frostblink. By far. But you can min-max stuff, like getting a pair of boots with like I don't know, action speed and movement speed, stuff like that. Or use like Queen of the Forest and use a Grace and Haste Aura and increase the speed of the farm even more. I could do that. I'm just too lazy. But I should do that. Like, maybe I should really do that. I should do that. Get a Queen of the Forest, equip a level 21 Grace or something, or 20. Or just level 1, I don't care. Do I have a Queen of the Forest? I even have a Queen of the Forest. With a low roll, but I don't care. I got haste. I don't need, I don't know, this shit here. I don't need that. I use haste. I use Queen of the Forest. I don't need Desecrate. Like, every few maps, just for the boss, I need Desecrate. And just use, like, a Grace. Ah, fuck. I cannot kill stuff with that. That's the problem. Where is the Flesh and Stone? Yeah. Nah, I cannot use Grace. That's the problem. Yeah, I don't have enough. That's not working. That's not working. I need to change more for that. Whoop. I mean, I can remove the wall Warcry stuff. Go, go, go. Don't ruin my market. No, please no. Yeah, early on in the league, it's nice to farm something that everybody needs, like, I don't know, something like essences or something. And later on, yeah, again, stuff people need. Crafting material, for example. Crafting bases, like I made bank last league, I think, or the league before that, with Abyss devs, because Abyss devs have like one zone level higher, basically tier 17 maps, and yeah, sticky invices are guaranteed. So I went in there, killed the boss. Well, yeah, killed the boss. Got a sticky invice with like item level 86 or something, and sold it for 25 chaos or something every time I entered the thing. That was like guaranteed, and of course on top of other stuff. And the boxes in there, you open them, you get I don't know, some hybrid helmet, some I don't know, tier 1 helmet with a high item level. You check slap it into a 10 chaos dash and sell it as a crafting base. And I came out with a full inventory of crafting bases with costing in the range of 5C to 15C. Then a Stygian Wise, a guaranteed one, and made bank that way. Like, there's so many options. And it's yeah, easy to get distracted from stuff that is popular while farming. The issue is always with popular farms, the investment is usually higher because the demand for scarabs, etc. is skyrocketing, and you really have to min-max everything out of it to be profitable with that at some point. And so I'm more look for something else. Like, there are some strategies I like doing, just like tier 17 scarab farming. That's a fun thing in general, and it's never bad usually, because you have different ways to add monsters, so to gain more scarabs and stuff like that. Like, there's no line you have to follow. Oh, nice fortress map. Just from running here around. Cool. Another 100 chaos. Oh, what's the price at the moment? Oh, 80 chaos, okay. And the last map. No. I missed one? There's one missing. Like on Reddit, I read a post. People are farming the trial things. Like, they run in a map, see a trial thing for the lab. Slapped every idol for it into it. Gets like super goddess trials, and some of them sell for 110C, and they just run the map, search for the thing, enter it, clear it. Like with a high movement speed character, and repeat like this farm, but with trials, and that's it. And hey, I made this farm. I played it 3 days, and I got my mage blood. Wonderful. And that worked because nobody did that. Like, if 2,000 people start playing this farm as well, like. There's no market for that stuff. Like, if everyone would do this farm, like, I don't know, Vizeran makes a video about the farm, whatever, and people start using that. Resonators don't sell for 240 for a divine; they sell for 1K for a divine, something like that. Like, the price drops immensely. And either you have some RNG farm, like strong boxes or something. It's always hard to make a video about some farm because, well, I can make it. Barely anyone watches it. That's fine. You can learn something. You can make a currency with it. But if something like that gets popular and finds its way on Reddit or something, it's often done. Like, wait. I haven't killed the boss. I need to. It's 12, 14. Okay. I need to kill the boss. Oh, those are dangerous. The balls. The balls are so fucking dangerous. I can tank 1k deaths, but not a wall ritual of those balls. Like, they cannot be blocked and shit like that. They're so fucking dangerous. I don't know the damage types. They just probably ball ignores all damage resistance and kills you. Like, that can come unexpected. Oops. I don't know why they are so fucking strong. I want those balls as a skill. I mean, we kinda have that as a skill, even. What's the name? Very unique boots. Here, Dusko. No, it was some other thing. What, the replica Dusko or something like that? Something had some postular, I don't know what, on kill, something like that. That was a ball that flies at enemies. There was something. I don't remember it. I need to check this. I need if this even exists anymore. Like, nobody uses it, but yeah, some chaos boots like PoE unique boots. Ugh, something with chaos or something. I thought it was dust though, but it's not. No. No. Oh, another thing I wanted to do is as a build with Aberrathus. I need to find that out. Which pair of boots it was. It was like a low level pair of boots. Even. Level 18 or something? Or 20? I don't remember. Do they exist anymore? Might be that they went legacy. So Aberrathus, I wanna make a build with it again. I made it back in the day, like it's a long time since I made that. But that was before Awakened added chaos, added damage gems, etc. Way before that, when low depth delving was a thing, and then made basically an auto bomber with that. With Herald of Ice buffed and I think Herald of Ash with overkill stuff, and just ran around, and the boots, the burning steps, like exploded stuff, and everything died. I cannot find the boots. Like, they don't exist anymore, I think. Maybe they went legacy. But I don't find legacy things in the wiki as well. I have them in standard, definitely in some stash. Yeah, whatever. Let's sell the jewel. Oh, God. Yeah. Oh. One changed. Yeah, one moment, please. Yeah, Valorp, I don't know. They barely grant 8 mod maps. That's one. Two? I don't know. I need one. Let's buy some. Sulfite Scarab. This way. Let's take like 80. Really? Fuck this shit. Okay. Let's go. Yeah, exactly. Those boots existed. I know that. It was pretty bad, but it was a ball. We had that skill. But so I don't think they exist anymore. I think they went legacy. I think they changed Dusto to have instead of this. I have to check it again. GUE Dusto. It should have a description here. No longer has this, and as previously that, and it was Dusk Blight. It was a fated eunuch. Exactly, it was a fated eunuch. Stalking postule on kill. Exactly. It's this one here. Dusk Blight. You only, it's basically legacy. But you used basically the prophecy to get those boots. That was the thing. It's been a long time. Like I just think about that GGG took our balls. That's kind of sad. They removed our balls from the game. That's really sad. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's a good idea. That's clever. It was really hard for scaling. Like the damage wasn't there. That was a problem. That might be nice for leveling or something. Another fortress map, 80 chaos again. But yeah, with haste equipped, it feels even better. Yeah, 30% movement speed when on low life, best leveling body armor. Yeah, basically. First they made our balls smaller, and then they removed the balls from the game.
Approach, challenge.
Like back in the day when you didn't play, the charges and ruin charges, power frenzy were a lot bigger. No, at some points they nerfed the balls. They got smaller. If you search for old PoE videos, you see big balls, a lot of big balls. Oh fuck! No! Ah, I don't know what I'm doing at my stage. I shouldn't be here in the first place. I don't loot stuff.
Approach, challenge.
Da-da, da-da-da. You can do the farm in tier 17s as well, if you want. Totally useless. With the Scarab. The Scarab always guarantees Nico. And you gain 150% more sulfite, which means more Azerite as well. So you need the Scarab anyway. It solved both problems, like a lot more sulfite and Azerite and guaranteed Nico. Everything we want. I wouldn't do this farm without Scarab anyway. The 1 chaos Scarab. Cheaper than 1 chaos even. I think after this round I'm done with it. For the most part I should have enough.
Approach, challenge.
Oh, a lot of gold! Give me gold! Blueprint! Which I will never sell, but I have it. And another divine. I like my farms, I don't know. They're unconventional, but they seem to work. Yeah, it's a old one. Crit multi, some life, 3 damage mods on top of it, especially if you use mazes. It's fine. I don't know how I got to 82 divines already again. Like, last time I checked I was at 70 or something. Somehow I generate currency, and that's a good thing. I started with 1 divine today, like, and another 100 chaos. But he has to wait until I finish my map. I know it's gonna take a while, a few minutes, but okay. No one can leave the map. That's another good thing about this. You can complete your map and then sell your stuff very quickly. Um, oops. I mean, and a lot of chaos as well. I had like 150 chaos at the start and 1 divine, I think. It's actually crazy, and it would be way more if I sell all the stuff. Like these 10 invitations, 1 for 0.7 divine, 0.8. I can add another one. Nice. $100, $200, oh, 40. I can sell those in bulk, I think. Stock, let's say 6. 0.8. Okay, let's sell them for 0.8 divine. On all items, 0.8 divine. Boop, 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 boop. Oh, fuck! I forgot to control click. I don't want my currency tab or my fragments tab with a price tag thing. I don't feel that. This one. So that's a decent amount of currency. Same with the currency tab. I don't like to price anything. Like when you want to click something, it wants to change the price. It's annoying. Maps. Fortress maps. $80 chaos. It's like 0. Let's say 0.8 divine again. Let's start with that. Maybe because I have such a good amount, maybe I sell it. But it's more like 0.6 divine, 0.7 divine per map. Yeah, I can sell those maps, but early on I farmed those maps, but it's barely worth it. Like going for those maps, buying them and running them, okay, but selling them. Normal map costs like 5 chaos. Maybe for Conqueror maps, okay. So if I sell my Fortress maps and the invitations, I'm over 100 divine already. Bye. Yeah, seems like something is working. Like the fossils were a good amount of money. The jewels I sell like 1 or 2 an hour easily. The resonators are selling. Everything is selling over time. Nice. Yeah, 260k. I think you need to restock. I have nothing to sell. Let's restock a little bit. Yeah, everything is maxed out still. Yeah, like I said. It's also coming from this farm, mainly, like a little bit from the other stuff, but it's not comparable. Nice. Now Mage Flood has to go down again in price. That would be fine. I don't want to pay 150 divine, I want to pay the 120. That's the price I like more. Yeah, I would basically make 30 divines profit from buying from buying it at that price. But yeah, yeah, I don't think it's going down again. I don't know. Who knows?
Approach, challenger.
And then I need some currency to buy some flasks because, yeah, maybe I roll them myself again. Not, it's such a pain in the ass to roll flasks for Mage Flood. But that's also a good way to make currency. Just crafting flasks. Have any flask on the loot filter that people are using, and just craft flasks. The best case is if you have some. Fuck. Some AFK farm. That's durable. Well, that's the best thing. Like some castment's done. I don't know. Fulcrum guy. You just stand in a simulacrum, and while it's running, you craft some flasks on the side. I mean, if you got a flask like this one here, no, this one, yeah, with better rolls, like with 3 charges when hit, something like that, a good second mod that's kind of useful for some people. You just, yeah, Grad's wonderful. There are so many rolls that are useful for people that are not useful for you. Like some effect and a tier 1 roll of some mod, like armor or something like that. You can just slap it in a 1 divine tab and you're done. It's selling over time. People need that stuff, like increased effect and some tier 1 roll, doesn't matter which, on a good base, like a ruby flask or something. People buy that for 1 divine, maybe 1.5, 2 divine if the roll is very good. I made money with that shit. Just because people are too lazy to craft their flask. They'd rather pay a divine instead of sitting in the hideout spamming alt rolls. Yeah, increased sulfite, exactly. That's everything you want. Like the max roll, of course, 10%. I think it ranges from 5 to 10. But that's all you need. What? Where's this shit coming from? You need 6 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. What the fuck happened? I'm a little bit confused. The vessel is from the corruption, okay. Catch me off guard a little bit. And so Omen proc, but I only got disconnected from some chat server or something. Not the game. Okay, Fist Reflect. Hey, I got my gems on level 20 again. I wanted to give my unearth a little bit more damage. 10% spell damage. This one, okay, fine. And it's the last map. I don't have that many resonators left. Still. Man. It's the problem when you sell the stuff you're farming. Like it's not going up if it sells instantly.
Approach, challenger.
Oh, no region. Oh fuck, I need to kill the boss. And another 0.8 divine. Da, da, da. But I keep it. I don't sell it instantly. So Nico. Yeah. 200k again. $750. Okay. Yeah, the good thing is about this farm is like every char can do it. Like you don't need anything to make it work. Okay, I think I'm done with that. Mhm. Yeah, I got enough resonators to sell for the moment. Oh, So much shit. Oh. It's fun. It's kind of stupid, but I like it. Mm. So I think I go into the delve again a little bit. That's something I need a change for the moment. Do something else. Oh no, I need these boots. Also burning ground stuff. I got this. Yeah, I got everything I want. So the big question is, where do I farm? I don't want to go that deep. I want to avoid magma. Do I go in the 900s or a little bit lower? I have to figure out where spires are. Yeah, in the green area here. That seems to be the spire area. Let's find a pattern. Where's other spire stuff highlighted? Okay, yeah, that's another green one. Okay, we want to be in the regions with green stuff. We want green stuff. Like this is a green stuff area. So let's go into this green stuff area. And search for some abyss fossils. So hollow things. There's for every biome in the depths some pattern what you can find. I just never looked too deep into it. Like it's information I don't need if I don't run dev. And I never ran dev that much, like a little bit, but not. You have to try to make some currency or dig deeper. Like I watched some delve videos and stuff like that, like to get some information. I know that stuff exists and yeah, but I don't remember everything. But that's fine. I learn it. I learn it. Oh, I don't. Oh. Weapon swap? That's another thing? Yeah. Okay, that's better. Not even using the correct weapon, yeah. That's a shitty pathway. So much, so many Etherite nodes, and those are really bad. Like it's basically one sulfite thing I pick up, no, half a sulfite thing I pick up in a map, and look how long it takes for half a sulfite mine clicking. Just stand there and wait. But I got a divine orb out of it. Nice. Cool. I take it. But there's nothing here. Except long nodes. It's kinda annoying. Here we could have something. A natural divine orb drop. Ah, the good one, the nest. The one with the nice crispy sound. Tornadoes are fucking annoying. They follow me. Why? Wow. Wow. The random chaos orb is better than all the shit that's laying on the ground. Like some portal scrolls and wisdom scrolls. Nice mod. 900 deaths, by the way. Yeah, back in the day, I used to darkness delve. That was the thing. Back then, you got a good chunk of life regen and yeah, darkness resistance and delved in like 150, like right at the start, and searched for side areas, like the walls. Just ran in there. That was the point where I used Everest hooves as well, with a lot of movement speed and shit like that. And just ran around, everything exploded, got my flash charges back, and killed stuff in the meantime. And just delved in the darkness. I have to steal all the divine. You can give me the chaos orb. You wanted to scam me or something. hope there's something after that point. So this green background here, that's the zone where the spires can spawn, like the good stuff here, the crystal spire. Or the two divine thing. Like there's a pattern. Like this is green stuff, this is green stuff, and here's a lot of green stuff, and maybe there's more green stuff behind this area. To find another one of those. Just need more green stuff. Here's green stuff as well. Like I could scout this area and find more green stuff. It's like two divine green stuff as in the best case. That's basically how I go about it now. Just scout the area for green stuff, follow the path to green stuff, and yeah, kill green rocks for nice currency. I hope it works out a little bit. The thing is empty. I think in around 30 minutes I have to go offline, like go to sleep. Like 2 a.m. in the morning. I don't want to get out of my sleep rhythm too much, like. I'm not really tired, like a little bit, but yeah. Monday morning I have to wake up at 4 a.m. again, and yeah, that can be too big of a gap. And yeah, tomorrow I want to do stuff with a girlfriend, and oh fuck, now I remember what I forgot. Oh. Yeah, whatever. Cannot change that. Yeah, I have to work at 6 a.m. Like, wake up, drink a coffee, take a shower, and take a shit, and yeah, then drive to work. And play for 30 minutes, of course. I drink my morning coffee, like make my shipments ready for the workday, stuff like that. Maybe sell 1 or 2 items, plan some build. I don't know. I need that in the morning with a good cup of coffee. Holy shit. Yeah, maybe I farm 1 or 2 maps, something like that, no, 2 or 3. Yeah, I hope so as well. We will see. If I can start my week with the Mage Blood, I would be happy. That would make my week already. What's that? Lost Time Cavern. That's not great. But down here we have green stuff. But I don't know if the path is going forward there. Let's fix this one first. Yeah, Mage Blood is kind of boring. Like, in some cases I had a Mage Blood, but nothing to use it on. Then I got some. Hey, well, in this build, I wanna use a Soul Thirst, but I have a Mage Blood in my stash, but I wanna use a Soul Thirst for whatever reason. And yeah, then you think about selling it again, or maybe the next character wants to use it. Like, almost always, when I got a Mage Blood, the next character doesn't want a Mage Blood, and I end up not using it like on several characters afterwards. Like last league, I toyed around with some Worm Blaster builds as well, and in that case you use Mother's Embrace usually to spawn your worms. And yeah, I couldn't use a Mage Blood on that build. Like, wasn't possible, and I tried 3 different kinds of Worm Blaster, even 2 or 3. I wanted to make something work, but nothing really sticked to make it good enough. Like, the good Worm Blaster days are over. Like, one of my most powerful, strongest build was a Worm Blaster with Null's Inclination, but that's not possible anymore. The GGG nerfed it into the ground. But I tried it again. Time Lost Cavern, okay. That's not so great. But, I don't like the Time Lost Cavern. I avoid the red stuff. I wanted to scout. There was some green somewhere I wanted to scout. Ah, fuck. Yeah, let's go for it. Like Null's Inclination, Worm Blaster. I even carried 6-man Chayula runs and like the fully upgraded ones, as far as I can remember. Shit like that, because the DPS was so fucking insane. And the fun part was it had so many effects. People crashed all the time when they ran with me. That was even better. Disconnected, entered into the next map and disconnected again. And I was laughing my ass off. It was so good. I had so much damage. I skipped the memory game at some point. And maybe, like, sometimes you have after the brain phase, you have maybe popping up saying, "Hello, hi, here I am. I start the memory game now." And in this time, I skipped the phase already with my Worm Blaster. That was so fun. And sometimes it's instantly. She instantly starts the memory game, but often he just starts using one attack and then does the memory game. I don't remember which league it was. But afterward they nerfed Worm Blaster. The Null's Inclination Worm Blaster. I remember you had the option, that was even before we could craft flasks like this way. In Harvest you were able to craft a mod, like you have like reduced flash charges used, something like that. But it had something like 100 charges. Like you reduce your flash charges used by a lot, but it consumed charges. You could use the flash like 100 times, and yeah, even every time it got weaker. But when your worms use the flask or your skeletons with worms molds, the charges didn't get reduced. So you spawned tons of worms per flask. Like it was so easy to sustain your flask all the time. And then yeah, you basically just used an attack. It was a lightning arrow skill that nobody uses with a very short range. I don't remember the name. It still exists, but nobody plays it. Some lightning shot style thing. Galvanic arrow? I think galvanic arrow. Yeah, you shot and your Athena's mark spawned your skeletons. The skeletons used your flasks and spawned the worms, and you killed all the worms with the same shot of your galvanic arrow, and then your weapon procced on kill. What's the name? This chaos spell that chains the skeletons. I forgot the name. Anyway, the skill chains between all the skeletons, deals damage based on the HP of the skeletons. You buff the skeleton HP on top of that, and everything just died. It was so much damage. It was insane. It had like inch strength stacker, whatever, like well geared stacker type of millions of damage. Like I dealt like 300-400 million DPS or something with it. And on a relative low budget. Like it didn't even come close to, like you use one small, like a 1 chaos belt. The weapon, like Null's Inclination, a 1 chaos weapon, stuff like that. It was so fucking crazy. Yeah, the problem was the amount of effects. When you proc a spell like 30 times and that spell chains all the time, it was so crazy. Like every skeleton that spawned used like 5 worm flasks, spawning 2 worms each, like 20 worms per skeleton, and per attack you spawn like 2 skeletons or even more. I don't remember what it was at that time. And yeah, each worm you kill proc the on kill effect of the weapon, and the weapon you used like 2 or 3 times the spell. It was like what 40 worms you spawned and killed, and then you proc 2 spells. It's like 80 spells proccing at the same time. Yeah, and people crashed from that shit. Except you played it yourself, then it was fine. It was fucking crazy. And the best part was it was nearly invincible as well. I just went hybrid. Hybrid life energy shield mana. Like I even got mind over matter. As far as I remember, I just got life energy shield and mana on kill, and every time I attacked I got like 40 kills with 1 attack. and yeah, killed 40 things with one attack. And if you have like 2 to 3% chance recovering mana, life, and energy shield on kill, you are always full. You take a hit and you're full after the next attack. Like the sustain was insane. And it could run almost any map mod as well, because you dealt chaos damage, which doesn't care about reflect. No region was no problem, because, well, you recovered your mana on kill, like always. Only, I don't know, reduce flash charges gain was a little bit annoying. It was possible, but it was annoying. But after that patch, it was in Ritual League was it? That's Ritual. I got the Ritual hideout with that character. I remember. And the next league they added a cooldown to Null's Inclination of like 5 charges or something. So you cannot proc the skill 80 times, you're capped with 5. And last league I thought, hey, maybe you go for fewer proc stuff and buff the minion HP a little bit more, stuff like that. Skill it a little bit different, but it didn't pop off like I wanted it. It was possible, I ran a few tier 16s, but that was really the limit. Oh fuck, not full eater? I don't know, sick. I wanna sell that stuff. Yeah, and they removed the mod on the flask as well. It was a harvest craft, they removed the harvest craft. I still have the character, as far as I remember. This one here. No, they killed all the Worm Blasters over time. Yeah, I deleted a lot of them as well. But with the ephemeral edge, 50 chaos. Yeah, great. Yeah, two trades again, a divine basically. I don't know the ratio at the moment. Chaos to divine, yeah, 150. It's the ratio at the moment. Nice. I think it was an occultist. I think I played an occultist for the chaos explosions, of course. Like, always nice. Standard. Milky Ritual, maybe this one. $1 Witch. Ultimatum. It was Ritual League. It can be this character. No, that one is naked. It doesn't have anything. Not Ultimatum. $1 Witch. Well, or Shadow or something. Most builds I don't play them to 100. I don't care about level 100 usually. Maybe I deleted them. This character at some point. $1 Witch? Not. No, that's not. That was a DK character. Yeah. There's a Shackle. That was a DK build in another league, not last league, like way before. Yeah, I deleted like way more than what I have here. Try milk slices. This one was fun as well. This one was fun. Not very good, but a lot of fun. Like it was some 900 IQ build as well. Yeah, 900 IQ. I got Hateforge here, so for the soul gain prevention stuff, and yeah, you cannot rage, whatever. So I can use Val skills basically. That's the thing. Then I got this Triumvirate Authority, like an insane thing. Socketed Val skills deal 150 more damage. Are lucky, ignore enemy resistances, and have less souls per use. That was very nice for some, I don't know, 50 chaos or something. Or divine maybe. And I use Val Ground Slam in here. And the nice thing about Val Ground Slam is you can exert attacks. So you can use Warcry and stuff to buff the skill on top of it. And it always hits. Hits cannot be evaded. So I used Replica Trepanon, which has minus 5k accuracy and 100% crit, and scales the damage up with Abyss Jewels. Like I just got flat damage with maces and shit like that. And yeah, I ignored the accuracy part. I always critted, and I always use Val Ground Slam. Like that was the IQ play. Like it was so much fun. I just ran around and used Val Ground Slam all the time. I after that character they changed a lot of stuff, like Warbringer granted rage instead of the exert thing, and they changed rage, the mechanic. Like that's not really possible anymore. But I use Warcry, and with Warcry I generated my rage, and I could just make my Warcry piano and use Val Ground Slam all the time. And I think I even had another Triumvirate Authority with like 60% AoE or something on it, just for buffing. Yeah, that was the character. Then Maryland's Fallacy, so stuff like that. I just got crit multi flat damage because, well, Tripanon has no flat damage, but he got the crit. Oh, was a 900 IQ character, was pretty fun. But I don't think I have this no, that's what's that? What was that character? Despair? DK? That was a DK character. Oh yeah, Impending Doom DK. Oh yeah, that was fun as well. That was fun as well. Impending Doom changed since then as well, but it had some more damage multiplier included as well. So I basically just casted Despair, Impending Doom popped, and everything had DK, and stuff exploded and got like shit like this quiver. I don't know. That was fun. Yeah, it's an old character when Helm Enchanted existed. Yeah, that was fun. Impending Doom DK, fun build. Or was it this character? And yeah, that might be a fuck. Naked as well. It has no passive points. It could have been this guy. I think it was a Hierophant, if I think about it. Yeah, would fit. Ritual League, level 100. I'm pretty sure the character was 100. Because it was so much fun and so strong. And I think this was my first level 100 character. Flashback. Yeah, it was dual Poet's Pen arc. With Lightning Warp, Restoration on the other Poet's Pen, and Headhunter stuff, explosions. And yeah, just attack and warp and everything died. That was my first 100 character. Oh yeah, with damage leashes life if you've killed recently. Yeah, all the good stuff. Really shitty gear. A poet spell is rarely used. Like I would like to make another poet spell character. That would be fun. Yeah, I don't find it. Like who uses poet spell anymore? It was so meta back in the day. Like everybody used poet spell. So this path is pretty much dead here. This one as well. I wanted to check this one, I think. Besides that, poet spell doesn't. I think you can still make it work. Like it doesn't have stats, okay, but you can use the Squire, for example, and do something like Arc in it. Ignore cast speed stuff. I could see myself playing some Harbinger with something like poet spell. Has a lot of cooldown recovery, stuff like that. Maybe I have to think something about it. But it was pretty fun to just attack and lightning warp around all the time. I basically walked into a pack and everything exploded thanks to impulsors, and yeah, everything was a one-shot basically. But only for mapping, like for bossing it was pretty shitty. So I just made XP with it, and I was happy that I had my first level 100 character. I grinded Haunted Mansion with it. Like there are many memories on some of the correct characters. Yeah, what I think I should just with the fossil farm. I think the best thing is to gear up a little bit more and just go deeper and yeah, take every fossil I can get on the way instead of trying to find. Oh, here's one. Ah, yeah, that was the one. I couldn't get past that molten thing. Let's try that way. The problem is if you search for something, you don't find it. You should just dig deeper and you discover stuff on the map, and then you can take a path to the side for 3-4 zones and pick the 2 divines up. I'd be fine with it. If I run around and search for biomes, etc., I don't feel it at the moment. If you dig deeper, you have a goal. Like you want to go deeper, and if you find something on the way, it's cool. It's fun. It's nice. You got a reward for digging deeper. Nice. But if you just search for something, you get a little bit frustrated if you just find some shitty notes. I forgot my life last week, by the way. You just get frustrated if you find shitty notes like weapons or armors, a soul fight, something like that. But if you dig deeper, you find, wow, you are at 1050. Nice, cool. I made it deeper. Fun. And I found something that grants me loot. Nice, okay. That's annoying, having a soul eater in here when I need to kill more stuff. I really miss my life left. I would feel way safer with it. I'm scared of the soul eater. Fuck. Okay. Let's pick up... I even got it in my inventory. Okay. Ooh. This looks a little bit safer. Like the chest nodes, those are the easiest ones in my opinion, and the most useful ones in general for travel nodes. Like if I can pass over them, it's a win. Like you guarantee to finish it once you reach the destination. You don't have to go down. That's good. And you can go down, and if you die, you don't lose anything of your progress. So that's kind of nice. And it's very quick. You just run in, loot the boxes, go out, or just ignore it. So it's usually pretty nice. Like it's a good thing. You don't get anything good or great out of it. Oh, another soul eater. Let's kill those guys quickly. Oh, and another soul eater. Nice! 2 soul eaters on one spot. Yeah, why not? Why not? Hey. Fuck this shit. Why? Why? And the mobs don't stop spawning. That's the problem. Why? Oh. Please no. Ah, good. I finished it. Now I can die. I don't care. I just think about the Punisher scene where sitting in the chair. No, 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 please, no, 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 no. Even more mob spawn, even more soul eater spawn. Like it doesn't stop at all. Oh. Yeah, you usually find some maps for sustain in here, and maybe a few chaos. And a puzzle box! Hey! Oh! Nice! And we got a few of them. It's crazy that I can stay in that shit. Like 1088, and I can still stand in many nodes. around. But Soul Eater, like, yeah, well, that's another story. I need more gear for that. And I could solve a lot of problems. I could get one flask with chance to avoid shocks, that would help. Then I could have my ailment immunity, like permanently, very nice. I could have chance to avoid being stunned, so I have stun immunity. That's nice. That's something I want. One resist roll most likely, and one Jade Flask with a lot of evasion on it, or reduced effect of curses to be curse immune. That's another option. Okay, you can solve a lot of problems with this build, and yeah, and get some max rest, of course. I would use at the start at least all 3 elemental flasks and a Jade Flask most likely. For delving at least, and for mapping I would use a Quicksilver Flask. And yeah, then I would transition into melding. Oh, okay, I don't care. At some point, and invest into one resist, so I can change my flask again to some granite Jade Flask, something like that. But for that, I would need a lot of different gear as well. Way more resists, etc. Like melding has like minus 70 resist or something, minus 70 to 80, I don't remember exactly. It's a huge penalty. And my belt has a lot of resist, so the first thing I would need a different ring, like I couldn't use Mingsat anymore. So a Druid Charge ring, that's another 130, 50 something divine. Built with that. But like, there's a lot coming together. Like when you start changing some gear, you need to start changing a lot of gear. With Mage Blood, it should be relatively easy. Like have one all resist roll on the gear, and I basically cover all my resist I have on my build. Yeah, I'm currently very happy with my gear, but if I wanna delve further, like if I really dedicate to that shit, I need to start investing into like half a mirror tier gear, something like that, on some slot. I need to spend multiple hundreds of divines in my gear. That's annoying. Jumping around, dodging my corpses. I destroyed him. Yeah, fine. I don't even remember if you avoid all the elements, if you are immune to burning ground as well. I don't have that in my mind. Like burning ground is a huge issue in Delph you have to solve. Like while mapping, it's kind of it doesn't matter. That was bad, but yeah, those are dangerous. Like if you don't run Searing Exarch, it's yeah, it's a mod that you don't care about. But down here, if there's some burning ground, that shit like drains your HP. It's very dangerous. If a monster dies with millions of HP and lays down a burning ground, or has trail of fire, something like that, it's crazy. This guy. The bow guy is the most dangerous guy here. So let's. Ooh! Okay. That should be done. Yeah. Nice. For like, yeah. Tier 5 strand map or something. Ooh. Yeah, I would normally start the encounter already, but not with some invulnerable aura guy next to it. That's a little bit too much. Yeah, of my alt gear, before that I don't have anything left, I think. And on some items, I'm not even sure if I would sell them. Like the belt, I want to keep that forever. That thing, it's a crazy belt. Man, yeah, I could sell it. I could sell it. Recoup with frostbite on hit. Max ES, okay. Oh, that one looks good. Duration of cold ailments, like ooh, it uses shit like that. But this ring is kinda nice. A triple res with frostbite on hit. 3 prefix. For life roll. That can be good. 5 divine. That might gonna take a while to sell, but it's a good one. Like if I would want some curse on hit ring, it should look like this. Like you don't get a perfect ring, but something like this looks good for that. I can imagine that some Surfcaster in particular wants that stuff. Like, if you play Surfcaster, you often, I guess, play something that converts lightning to cold, for example. And some frostbite on hit is never bad. Like, I have to see if I can sell it. bats again. I didn't want to delve deeper before my match blood, and now I delve deeper. And it's after 2 a.m. I wanted to go sleep 10 minutes ago. Okay, fine. I'm a man of my word. Yeah. Uh, uh, I don't like the Ethelred Minds. Like, there's some things I really avoid. Harbinger, I avoid it. Like, it's a King Harvey, but like without all the juice, it's like really bad. It takes forever. Just fucking annoying. The gem one is really bad as well. I thought, hey, maybe down there at 900 deaths, I run this gem thing. Like, you find a lot of quality gems. Like, my loot filter didn't show a single gem. There was nothing. Just some random normal gems or something, some heavy strikes and shit like that. Who wants that? This ring is really good. I think this one can be sold for divine or something. It's not great. But like, I don't know. Yes. Yeah, let's slap it in a divine stash. But this one, it's cloth life on it. Maybe use a blessing orb. Yeah, it's 20% res. Like sometimes before you sell something, fine-tune the gear a little bit. Like having 8 resist on top of it, it might make a difference of showing up in a trade filter or not. Like some of the stuff I paid 2 chaos for it, just to so the visibility is better of it at the trade side. Yeah, let's start with 5 diff. Not dedicated to the god, dedication to the goddess? No. Yeah, the other 5 diff ring has similar stats. Fire lightning and is on a 2-stone ring. Depends on what people need. So yeah, I found 5 puzzle boxes as well today. After divine, maybe my mage blood is in one of them. Who knows? We will never know, because I won't open them.
Cool wind.
Okay. 94 divine. Got enough resonators to sell. That's nice. Yeah, I think in my next session I fill up the stash, farm a little bit more abyss, and yeah, it feels like I can still dig deeper with my gear. But it starts getting a little bit more painful, really. But I can dig deeper. Like let's check the PoE ninja. Oh no, it's the wrong one. Yeah, let's quit this shit. Man, I need. They removed the uBlock origin thing on Chrome. That's another reason why I changed the browser. So let's see. Not settlers, Frisia. Yes. Yeah. 1011. I need to catch up to this guy and this guy. That's possible. I can catch up to these guys. So I'm at I would be at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, okay. For the top 10 I need to dig a lot deeper. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Top 15. Yeah. I will never get up to Shitstain Steve. That's impossible. Like, this guy is doing nothing but going in there. And he has a real deep delve build. But shit like that, yeah. Yeah. That's a Nemesis. That's an original thin. Original thin, usually around a mirror. Like Nimbus, like Mage Blood, Fury Wolf. Okay, that's nothing. Like that would be insane with a +1 curse corruption or something and an enchant. That would be insane. Yeah. The rest is okay, I guess. Soul Ascension. I mean, I haven't thought about these gloves, but can it, if it competes with Soul Eaters of enemies, it can reduce the stacks enemies gain from Soul Eater, which makes Soul Eater enemies easier. That's some forehead play. Yeah, original sin is always around a mirror, like plus minus a few divines. That's a mirror item basically. Nemesis is often half a mirror, something like that. Yeah, resolute technique, ephemeral edge, that's multiple divines as well. And attack speed, like that's insanely good. Like that's my competition here. Like I have to compete in Delve with guys like these. with my I don't know, obliteration wand. Something like that. Yeah, that's mana forge. Mana decks, yeah. Deck stacking. Mana, max mana, like a triple synthesized quiver with perfect rolls. This quiver costs more than my whole character. Like, this quiver is more expensive than my character. This quiver alone. Perfect 3 implicits, synthesized. Stacks, attack speed, evasion, tier 1 life, bowfire, additional arrow. Bad. And I'm hoping to buy a Mage Blood. Yeah. Insane gear. Insane gear. Yeah, it's Molten Strike or Mana Stacker. Like, it's always the same. This one is even worse. Like, this guy got some cheap items. Like, that's a budget guy with the Death Rush. Just one curse on Shaper's Touch. Wow. Not even corrupted Garokan's Flight. This guy is going in cheap here. Yeah. Yeah. let's remove original thin and mage blood. Yeah, that's the real ladder. Yeah, I'm top 3 of the non-mage blood original thin guys, and the other two are again strength stacker, of course. Yeah, if you remove 2 mirrors from the gear, I'm already up there. Or down there, however you want to look at it. But yeah, Progenesis is another class I need over time. But that's expensive as well. I don't know the price yet. Probably 25, 30 divine, something like that. The good thing is this flask helps me with the chaos rest, because you basically yeah, help your chaos rest with this flask. Reduce the effect of shock on you. Yeah, that's a possibility as well. No, I get a void shock. Yeah, but this guy has realistic gear. That's some kind of gear I would have at this point as well. On a strength stacker. That's realistic gear. Like nothing too crazy. Like that's a cheap standard gear. Like replica Everin Spore Pass, I don't know the price. 1 divine, 2 divines, I don't know. That's the stuff. Well, the weapon is pretty good. That's fine. But nothing too crazy. Like I wanna definitely add Nature's Patience for delving. That's where I want the remaining skill point, like the 1 point. Remove Jewel at the patient thing. But I could remove the life node here instead. The minor one that's open. I could also remove the frenzy charge. That's another thing I could remove. I'm pretty much dot capped anyway, so why have the damage here? And I wanted some corrupted elegant hubris as well, but they're not. The last time I checked, there weren't really good ones on the market, except 1 for 10 divine with mana reservation efficiency on it. Because I don't care about the mods, I just care about the corruption. No, that's the thing. But you can get something like reduced curse effect, I think, on you, which is kind of nice to have. But that's another min-maxing thing. Yeah, increased reservation efficiency, that would be a good one, but it's expensive. But that's not important. Like I can. What do I gain from it? Like with reservation efficiency, like I can add a level of vitality or something. Like have 5 life regen more, something like that. I don't know. I cannot really fit anything in. Maybe little shit like a blind support to my. I don't know, Herald of Purity or something. Nah, if that doesn't cost mana. And I thought about using a banner again for delving, because it's kind of good. in you're at the end of the card, you're always in a stationary position. You can benefit from a banner there, like a lot. And this cluster is really good, especially with the thing, Light of Meaning. I get fist damage on top of it. Enemies explode. That's kind of cool, like always cool. And I can get a lot of spell suppression that way. Like 48%, 48 spell suppression with this banner. But it's 4 points again. Like I'm so full of points. Maybe at some point I remove the cooldown recovery rate because I got like everything is full with status. I would lose that much cooldown on my Warcry. Like I would lose something, but I could save 2 points here. Like yeah. But I could get this Warcry thing for Warcry duration buff effect. Makes my Enduring Cry better. And have the Mastery in here. And just need 3 points instead of 4 points. Ha! Good thing. Yeah, there are little things I think about adjusting. Depending on, yeah, some situations. 80, 100, 200, 300, 400. Great. Oh, whoops. $96. Yeah, I can sell it here. I don't need the trade side for that. It's the same price. Okay, I want 2 more divines. I will end the stream with 100 divines, basically made on a day. Yeah, I could just pause this. Let's go. Chaos. Divine. But the ratio is way worse than on the trade side. Let's check the trade side. Great. Where's here? Like, I want 155. Like it's a 10 chaos difference. $100, 200, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 775. Yeah, that should be correct. Okay. Yeah, I still have 925 chaos left. Like that's enough to buy scarabs and shit like that if I need something. So 103 divine. I got over it. That was the plan. Like it was not the plan. I thought, hey, maybe I make 20 divine today. but it's way more than I hoped it would be. So yeah, I'm happy with that. Worked out for me. Okay, yeah, thank you for staying by. It was fun with you. Have a nice evening, day, whatever your time zone is. And yeah, I am coming back the next days. Like maybe, yeah, I don't know. Like Sunday and Monday are pretty full for me. Probably Tuesday. That's if I have the time, I come back earlier. Have a nice day. Bye bye.